All right. Okay. I think we're making a caveman. Yesterday, we had a little mermaid friend. Turned out pretty well. Oh, all right. How's everything going? Rick Rats, how you doing? Good to see you, Goshi. Hope you're doing well. No West Night, thank you. All right, let's go. Captain Caveman. Oh, weird. So there's a caveman. This one is going to be very intensive because he's got clothes, he's got a club, all right, let's do it. Hey, nonsense ditches. Yeah, you're no kidding, right? Lots of fun little things. Lots of fun little friends. Cupcake. Potato. Chicken. We're getting quite the collection. Oh! A hot dog. The gnome. The gnome and ghost. Noah's Ark. Okay. Cast on 4 stitches. How are y'all doing today? Holy crap, today was a day. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. It's tough. It's tough. I don't know. This day was pretty wild. Oh, wait a minute. I wasn't supposed to do that yet. Okay, we're starting. This starts the way the gnome started. So we're gonna knit 2 rounds like I cord. Kitchen Wild, and there, oh, They all the cabinets have been delivered. They haven't put them in. I think they got everything inspected because I see orange foamy stuff in the joints for things like cables and stuff. So the inspector probably had them seal up holes once everything was approved. Like, you know, it's all good to go. Okay, you seal it up, you're good to go, the sort of a thing. So I think that's all set. So if that's correct, they should be able to put down the base cabinets tomorrow. So now the question though will be, when can the countertop people come in to make the final measurements? If they can do that tomorrow, or possibly Saturday, then maybe they can have that ready, the countertop ready to go. And then, but again, presumably they don't need to wait for the countertop to put in the upper cabinets. So really the next effort is the cabinets, as far as I know. My contractor will give me an update here at the end of the day, I'm sure. I am getting very excited. The cabinets look really nice. They have the cabinets in a way that I can't really see them directly. Like, I took a picture, but you can't really see them well, but they look nice. So. Hey, Wincing, hello. Unga bunga. Here, hold on, let me get a picture. They put down like paper and stuff on the floor to protect it. There you go. That's the kitchen. So you can kinda see the face of the cabinets there. But they're very nice looking cabinets. There you go, you can kinda my main living area is just an absolute wreck, but there's the cabinets and everything. So all the cabinets are in. I just got a response on the retaining wall, and it really wasn't a response. Like, I don't know what to do. When you ask someone a question directly and they don't answer you, like, what do you do? What do you do? Oh, it hurts. It hurts so much. Sorry, I'm trying to wrap this one thing up here. Anyway, it's pretty wild. Yeah, well, I mean, they provided me information on something else, but they didn't answer the key question, which is like, what information do I need to provide you? I literally said, I do not understand. I do not understand what information I need to provide you. Wincing, thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. Thank you for the 19 months. Thank you so much. I hope we're having a good one. Month. It keeps going up. Captain Caveman and son. All right. So I had to, I was working on some other things as well. Something with my niece. So long story, like, I'm taking over her condo in St. Louis. So I've been working through all the paperwork for that. So that was pretty wild. And then what else is going on today? The kitchen. Oh, I finally got a letter from Virginia's state tax saying they need more information. I was about to send in my form again, but they actually sent me a letter saying they need more information. So I'm like, okay. But they actually sent a typo. They actually had a typo in the letter because they said the 2024 tax form. It should have been 2025, but I'm pretty sure. So I need to call them tomorrow and be like, okay. The frustrating thing there is they provide a fax, which is fine, but it's actually not fine because I don't have access to a fax anymore. My workplace got rid of all the phone lines, so we don't have faxes anymore. We have an e-fax, but it's basically like you have to sign up for an account. You have to do all this rigmarole. It's like I just want to send a fax. I don't want to have to like sign up for an account. And like, oh my gosh, this is so hard. Anyway, first world problems. But I want to get it done because they owe me money. They owe me a lot of money actually. So anyway, what was I doing? I don't remember. Okay. All right, Caveman. We got our 2 rows of I-cord. Oh, I see. Right. Okay, this makes more sense. Yeah, no, they don't do email. I know it's ridiculous. And keep in mind here, we're in August. I sent this in February. And I called them last week. I called them last week to ask, and the person said, we didn't get your stuff. You need to send it again. And the letter I got today, and so, but again, it was like, here's a fax, or you can mail it again. So I'm running around looking for a fax. And I wasn't having any luck. So I was like, well, I'll figure this out next week. Well, here we are on Thursday. And today I get a letter from the state that says, we need more time processing your form. We need more information. It's because It's because the federal form, my federal taxes made an adjustment on mine, right? They rejected my energy credit. But the funny thing is that should not impact my state taxes at all, because the energy credit was a completely different, what do you call it? Line item. Like it wasn't like a deductible or anything like that. So the thing that they said, like, you're not eligible for, what didn't show up at all, even on the state taxes. So it shouldn't really affect that at all. Maybe it will adjust something by like $1. But anyway, the point is, it's been ridiculous. And now with this whole like condo thing, like I am not looking for, I don't know what my taxes are going to look like this year. Like, holy shit, man. I don't know what that looks like. Not going to be fun. First world problems. Keep telling myself that. First world problems. Speaking of first world problems, my next first world problem for you is, right, so ideally they finish the kitchen next week. The appliances are due for delivery on Friday of next week, so a week from now. They could theoretically be done by then, and so delivery of the appliances could be like the final, okay, everything's working, see you later. Maybe they'll need like a day or two extra, but in anticipation of that, I have tentatively taken the following week, which is the last week of August, off. I haven't marked as PTO because I am literally going to need an entire week to recover. I'm literally going to need an entire week to recover and put things back. And oh, but then of course I get an email today where someone's like, hey, can we schedule like a 2-hour in the building meeting sometime that week? I'm like, do you have to? Like, does it have to be that week? Like, no? Maybe no? Anyway, whatever. First world problems. Oh, you're canceling your remaining vacation. What, you're just not like enjoying it? Or are you just sticking around anyway? Just doing nothing? Yeah, to cleaning up, because right, it's not just the kitchen. It's impacted almost every other room in my place as I've like shifted things and crammed stuff to make room on everything. But oh, you haven't been feeling that good? I'm sorry to hear that. University changed the platform again? Wait, what? Changed what platform?
Ho ha 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 ha.
Oh, the login email. Really? Interesting. Do you actually have to change like passwords and stuff, or is it just you're logging into a different thing? Now different. Wow. Okay. That's wild. Where is my YouTube? There we go. Rika both incompetence and money waste. Oh, well. I'm sure it was in the budget. Okay. Now, I think... You know, I'm not gonna bother. I don't think it's worth the effort. The description is talking about something a little bit different here, but I don't think it's worth the effort, so I'm not gonna bother. I guess I'll come up this way. All right. You can't wait. You can't go into work? Something happens to you, you won't be covered by it. Wait. I'm not following. Okay, I'm gonna... You have to change vacation, otherwise you can't go into work. So you can't go into work when you're on vacation? Wait a minute. This is confusing. Okay. Hello, Monaco Queen. Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. All right, you know what? Let me look at this a little bit better. Bro, can't come soon enough. Yeah. What? What is going on? What in tarnation? Dun, dun, dun. We're painting the garage door. That's how bored you are. That is pretty bored, I guess. Dun, dun. Okay. I am going to try to humor this pattern with humorous results, I am sure. All right, we're going to take one stitch there. Are you painting the garage a different color? Or are you just brushing up on the color?
Hello there.
Hello there. Bum. Okay. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle. Is this right? I have no idea, you know. Something doesn't feel right. I feel like I'm going backwards. Okay. Boring gray. It's rusting in some places. Maintenance. Yeah, okay. You got put in charge of making a thank you sign for sponsors for your event on August 22nd. You've been told it's too fancy. Now you have to dumb it down to make it look stupid because you want the ladies to have fun, let their hair down, live a little. But you're like, this is for sponsors, not for the attendees. No, add sparkles and tons of wacky fun stuff. Yeah, a thank you for the sponsors, not for the... No, whatever. So they really want two things. They want a thank you for the sponsors, and then they want a sign for the attendees. But they're doing it in one. Well, you know, just use some AI. Apparently. Hey there, all mom. Oh no. The brain freeze. That's not a good sign. I hope you're doing well otherwise. I hope your brain's not frozen. Thank you for the check-in. Oh wait, you didn't check in. There we go. Thank you for the check-in. Hey Leia. Happy Thursday. You're about to like hire a monkey to do your job then and your bananas would be cheaper? They would be cheaper. I mean, look how tasty. Bananas. You're getting there. The brain freeze. Brain freeze was distracting. Thank you for the check-in, Leia. Oh, well, you know. It could be worse. It could be related to diamond painting. So, you know, just to put things in perspective. bet that was the original spelling of cruel. Cruel. So cruel. World so cruel. Ugh. Chunga ugh. Okay. Oops. I am very happy with the way the merlady came out. I think it was actually very cool. So let's see how the caveman comes out here. I mean, the caveman is so much more, what do you call? Rough. Unrefined. I did not get a lot of sleep last night. I don't know why. I was like just wide awake when I tried to go to bed last night, so I didn't really get to bed until after midnight. And I get up at like 4:45, so I'm running on a little bit less today. Given everything I had to do, I was like, well, this is not the best day to be running on less steam. But oh well. Okay. Alright, where are we here? Now I'm gonna knit 9 rounds of just knit. So we should be on 24. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, at least it's more obvious where when we're at the end of a row, because the third needle has fewer stitches. So I theoretically should not lose my place here. Why is the caveman yellow? Because that's the color that they used in the book. Oof. Oops. Probably more of an orange yellow, but that's okay. I was looking at different potential calligraphy schools again. So the idea of taking a calligraphy class. I need to spend some more time looking at some of the options. There's 2 very traditional schools in Japan that offer correspondence courses for calligraphy. And they would probably be the safer bets but they involve physically mailing the lessons back and forth and that sort of a thing. So might be a little bit more expensive. However, of some of the, there's one option in the US that looks interesting, but their monthly fee is something like $60, $65 a month to get like the real, like, and that's to get like 4 feedbacks a month. Like, okay. The Japanese courses, like a year-long course would be like maybe a 250 yen, which would be like, or 25,000 yen, which would be like maybe $150, and then like whatever the postage would be. So I think that would definitely be a lot cheaper. I vaguely recall there being a Japan version in Kyoto. There was a class that you could, like, they would do digital grading and interaction. So I need to look at it. The other thing that comes up is whether you want to get certified or tested. And like the one in the US says like you can get tested, but in essence they're basically sending your stuff over to Japan to get tested. So it's like, okay. Hey, Arlie, how are you doing? Knitting with 4 needles, which burn him. Really cool. You'll not be able to wrap your head around it. It's this is a kind of a classic way to knit in the round. When you want to go in a circle, you use, you know, more than 2 needles. You could use 5, 3, 4, 5 needles here. It's just kind of easier to work with 3, at least for me. The 4th needle is to do the active knitting. So really, so it's really 3 needles. Like the work is on 3 needles, and you're using the 4th needle to knit. And then like, so like I'm about to work on this needle. As I knit each stitch will transfer onto the new needle, and then that will free up this one, and I'll just use that in a cycle. So you grew up using looms to do that? Oh, okay. Oh, cool. You still work on looms? You'd find more interesting than one in Japan, even with the mail. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning that way because I kind of like the idea of doing like a traditional thing. I think it would also be interesting to do that on stream, like work through the materials, practice. When I was working on the Lego, that's kind of the setup I would use. Like I would have to go upstairs and set up my camera up there and kind of do what I did with the Lego, where I won't be at this computer down here, but I'll be running OBS and all the stuff here. So, oh, you lost him in a move. Crochet works, your attention span's not really. Oh, it works with your attention span better, so not really. Did enjoy it, super easy. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Semi has some looms and has done a lot of loom work. I don't know if Semi has gotten to work on the looms lately. It'd be cool to watch and then check the grades. Yeah, I think it would be interesting. The course, like we could look at the different courses. Most of them seem to offer like a basic calligraphy course and then like an intensive calligraphy course. And then they also, like the two major schools, offer a penmanship course. So that's using ballpoint pens and brush pens versus a traditional brush. And I think I am much better at pen calligraphy at the moment. If you've seen my shorts on YouTube, which I haven't done in a while, my pen calligraphy is much nicer in general when I focus. But anyway, so we'll see. I need to look into it. It's one of those things that it's not going to be something I can just like do it with a snap of a finger. They also, one of the Japanese schools for calligraphy has it's their ranking system or whatever. So when you can get officially tested and then like certified by them, and they have different certification rankings. So you can get simply ranked, and if you just get ranked, you get ranked as beginner, intermediate, or advanced. So there's really only 3 rankings there. But then they have, I think, 3 more rankings that are like professional rankings. One is like assistant, I think. And then they call it like bishop, which is probably some other peculiar term in Japanese. And then it's sort of like master or teacher. So I think if you want to teach calligraphy, you have to get that final ranking. But like, I certainly don't have that. Whatever. But as you might imagine, right, kind of like a very craftsman-oriented thing or skill. You know, you've got a very traditional way of doing things. You learn how to do that thing, and then you get certified by them to say that you meet their standards. Now, keep in mind that the funny thing here would be, which I will probably find annoying, but like, okay, fine, whatever, is you're going to learn a very specific style. I mean, you will learn that there's different styles of kanji writing and brushwork, like the sort of straight, the more cursive style and the grass style, but it will be their version of it. It's kind of like almost learning a font style. And so, right, they will prefer the shape of certain lines to be certain ways with, you know, certain thickness here and thinness here. Whereas another school would have a slight difference with it, a different balance of the lines and the strokes. Everything would be generally the same, but it would be like learning, again, like a different typeface of a font. So that would be a little bit annoying in the sense of like, okay, yeah, I'm learning Helvetica. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, well, oh yeah, I'll look into it. I think. Oh, we got an ad break starting here soon. What I will likely also do, I'm thinking about starting a Patreon then, where I can like make that more formal as a thing. So we'll see though. I need to think about what that'll look like. In a way, it would sort of not supersede, it would complement the monthly giveaways where I already do like calligraphy stuff. So we'll see. Anyway. All right. Have a good one, Goshi. Good luck with everything. And we do have an ad break starting here in just a few seconds. It'll be 3 minutes of ads. I am going to go ahead and get some water and Yeah, they might want the the materials streamed in public or whatever, but we'll see. I don't have to show the materials. Okay. I mean, I could show bits of them probably. All right. Grab some water, get a stretch. I'll be right back. 3 minutes of ads. Oof. Hey, Corin. How are you doing? How'd the kitties wrap up today? They were looking awesome. Very cool to see the foil going on. Sammy, how are you doing? Slogging along. Hope you're doing well, even if it's slogging. Thank you for the 270 stream streak. We're almost at a year. It's like that's like 9 months. 9 months of streaking. I used your name in vain a little bit earlier. We were talking about looms and weaving. Yeah, finish this row here. Oh no, Mr. Lion! Did you see the mer? The mer girl? The mer lady. You still don't have a Ford loom yet? Hey. All you have to do is go to an estate sale, apparently. So, just saying. That could be the weekend gig. Estate sale shopping. You know what you need, though, is a K-truck. K-truck to be able to haul around the floor loom. You get thing, yeah. I actually gave her a haircut. I know, you get tired. Hold on. All right, here we go. 270 streaks. This is gonna be like 5 minutes of streaking. Are we ready? Here we go. All right. Oh, a Gojo and a kitty. Okay. Semi. It's a 200. Oh, and a Chungo. 270 stream streak. Well, I should have started a timer. Another Chungo. Someone keeping track. That's two kitties. Oh, 4 kitties now, and a link. Oh, and a Pochita. Okay. Well, we need is a Julia. Nope, another kitty. 5 kitties. Another Gojo. Holy crap. And 6 kitties. Another Gojo. That's a triple Gojo. Oh, there's Julia. Okay. All we need to see are like the fairy and the shiny. Nope. There's Link and Julia again. Oh, that's it. I want to grow. Thank you for the 270 stream streak. Whew. A lot of streaking. Oh. What was I saw in some meme channel on Discord somewhere about it was like, would you run 10 minutes naked through a mall for $1 million? And the response was something like, I don't think I could run for 10 minutes. Like, I don't know. Fair. Okay. $10 minutes. Can I get a break? So the downside for the kitchen renovation has been the fact that I have had no cold beverages at home for the last week and a half or so. Again, first world problems, right? Like, oh no cold water. The upside So that's the downside. The upside, because I stashed all that food at work, including the chili, which is still going strong, by the way. Thank you for asking. The upside is that I've been going to Trader Joe's to buy, you know, some supplements like prunes, pickles, and I've also been buying pistachio ice cream. And so today I had pistachio ice cream with my chili, and it was lovely. It was lovely. Pista chili ice cream? That sounds gross. It's, I wouldn't call it a puree, but it's not like chunks of pistachio. Like when I make pistachio ice cream, I'm basically making vanilla ice cream and then adding chopped up pistachio. Nuts. This is sort of like, it's a smooth blend, so there's no chunks of pistachio in it, but it's very good, and it is very pistachio-y. Pistachio-y. It's also colored a bit like a matcha ice cream, which is a little bit odd because it's not matcha. Dee 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 bee dee bee dee bee. Hey Matsai, how are you doing? Pistacious? A pistacious ice cream. Pistachio ice cream kind of brownish. Yeah, right? I mean, that's the thing. Like, pistachios are just kind of brown with little bits of green. Matcha pistachio. You could call it mustachio. Matcha pistachio. That sounds good. They could build it. Okay. These, we're getting quite the collection of friendos here. You know, I'll put the mer lady in the, like it's a pool. There we go. It's like a pool. The monkey and the mer lady in the little pool. Having a hot dog. Gonna have a hot dog and a cupcake and a baked potato with the chicken later. Armadillo's just there chilling. Lion is climbing Mount Eyeball. And the gnome is doing gnome things with the ghost. Ben and Jerry pistachio ice cream is vanilla and ice cream with chopped. It is. It is. It's pretty good. It's pretty close to what I make, but I think mine is tastier. Matcha and strawberry jam compote. Ooh, there you go. These all sound very good. I can make none of them right now. At least not in my dismantled kitchen. Let's see. Today's Thursday. Ugh. We're already like halfway through August. That's gross. I really don't know where this year went. You need to get your missions tested? Uh-oh. You renew your registration? Good luck. Hopefully you don't emit anything illegal or noxious. or at least too noxious. Usually it's like, it's not the fact that you emit noxious things, it's the amount. Just emit the noxious things within legal limits. Aranita, hello. Happy almost weekend. Happy Thursday. We're knitting a caveman. Ugh. World so cruel. Boy, it was hot out there today too. It wasn't like super hot, but like, blah. I had to walk from Clarendon to Roslyn. It was probably about like close to 2 miles. About 3 kilometers. It was warm. Warm, and then I walked back home, but... Okay, that was 6, I guess? I guess we're on row 6. I think I've been faithfully 7, 8, 9. Okay. I think I'm supposed to be doing 9 rows. There's a big caveman. Unga chunga. This will be a bit more complicated. Like technically, the like the mer lady. I don't know what the hardest thing on the mer lady was. It was probably like splitting the fin, the tail fin at the very end. And part of that was challenging just because the weird pagination on the pattern. The weird pagination. Last night after rated, Twitch said, "Oh, your stream's what?" I you know, the streaking stuff. I've had that happen too. I've sat in a stream. It ends, and then I've gotten the same message. I'm like, what? I just, at that point, I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. I don't know if it's a timing thing. Hopefully it's not. It's like a, you know, like, oh, your streak yesterday happened at 5. So now your streak today has to happen after 5. I don't know if it's like that. Because if it's like that, that sucks. You wish you could disable it as a viewer. Oh, really? I can disable the streaks? I didn't realize that. Huh. Well, maybe one day I will. You made a random clip from the stream. Watch the clip. Oh, you think that worked? Okay. So when I see some random clip where I'm like, what? What's the point of this clip? It's okay. It's okay if I delete it. So everyone's been posting in all the discords about the AI opt-out. So if somehow you have not been paying attention, Twitch has now enabled a feature, and it's auto opt-in. So you start opted in that anything that you stream can get used by their generative AI learning models and Amazon, blah, blah, blah. So you have to go in and opt out. The thing I found odd was, and I guess for some people, they did not think this was odd, but they had to at me on Discord to tell me this. To me, that's a streaming feature. In other words, right, I'm saying like, I don't want you to use my streams as generative AI training. But it's not under anything that's related to your stream dashboard. It's under your profile, your Twitch profile, like your general Twitch profile, which I rarely look at because I'm usually looking at the stream stuff. To the point that I always forget that I have a Twitch profile that is like separate from the stream stuff. But again, that's a weird thing to me because it's like this feature is specifically about using streaming. So why wouldn't it be aligned with your stream controls and not your anyway, whatever. So anyway, so it's under your Twitch profile and security. And then it's one of the features, but you have to turn it off if you don't want it on. So. Hey Steph, how are you doing? Yeah, you never noticed. I mean, yeah, they didn't really tell anyone. They made it opt-in because of course if they made, they made it opt-out. They made it opt-out because meaning that you have to you have to choose to leave. Because if they made it opt-in, no one would have opted in. Like duh. So they made it opt-out. You can always tell. You can always tell. Your Twitch profile is your stream profile in principle. But again, it's weird that a feature that most people on Twitch won't use because they don't stream is in their profile that's not related to streaming. It's just, again, whatever. Like, again, if I'm thinking about like, I'm going to go to my dashboard where I control everything about my stream and Twitch gives me all the levers about like how I stream, what I do with it, branding, all that crap, and it's on the dashboard. That's where I would think this would be, because it's like, do I want this to be used for? Yeah, no, I would put that on my streaming dashboard. But like, whatever. Again, you know, feel free to at it on Discord, even though I know now. But you just keep adding me at to let me know, in case you didn't read the other things to understand that I already knew, but you had to at me to tell me anyway. So please feel free, because everyone else has. Fuckwads have been adding me all day about this shit. You're doing well. You're just building in the Sims while you're watching me stream. Nice. How was there was that other Sims, what was it called? I can't remember the name of it now, but the few people you were playing that, and a couple other people were playing another new Sims game that had come out. They use your chat messages for AI too. There's no opt-out of that. There's no, you can't opt out of that. That is just a given. Probably because they aren't going to keep it just to streams. Well, they make it very clear in the setting that it does not. They can still use your streams for all the other things that aren't generative AI. So I would presume that chatting is going to be one of those things that you cannot opt out of. But, you know, given that like chatting is usually some of the most like vapid discourse on the internet, like have at. Not here, of course. Not here, of course. We're well above the curve when it comes to non-vapid chatting, which I appreciate. But holy crap, other channels, like I have to actively fight the degradation of like my brain cells. It's a funny thing though, because it's like people are all up in arms about this, and it's like, what do you think they're using? I mean, they're going to use the material. What do you think it gets them? I mean, unless if they curate the inputs, which I doubt they are, because that takes time and money, and a lot of time and money. They're getting the absolute like cesspool of just what is on Twitch every day. And what do you do with that? What actual useful stuff? You know the phrase garbage in, garbage out. I mean, you've heard the whole stories too about how Anthropic and some of these companies are buying millions and millions of books that were published before 2020 and destroying them and scanning them to get purer English language texts that aren't polluted by, one, the internet, and two, all the now AI shit that's being shat onto the internet. So like, so the source material matters. So again, like, what do you think you get from the cesspool that is Twitch? What do you do with that? People are gonna take my streams. Like, oh, okay. You're about done with Twitch. You're getting worse. Well, yeah, we'll see. I mean, inevitably, there's gonna be some sort of like blue sky event. It's sort of inevitable. But we'll see. I could see it happening, like blue sky happened largely for the artists and kind of the, you know, whatever. I could see that happening with the crafting community. Trying to get, you know, away from the video game crowd. So, hey Wim, hello. How are you doing? I can only imagine some of the fever dreams that would be output by training a generative AI or training a large language model or any sort of algorithmic system on the millions of hours of video that are generated on Twitch every day. It would just be a fever dream of like fever. It was a bit too hot to go cycling. You did 77 kilometers? Holy crap. Do you have a set route that you go, or was that just kind of like, yeah, I'll go wherever? That's impressive. Kiwi. Okay, we got one more side to do here. Pardon me while I clean up tabs. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Oh, hey, Piffle Cake, good morning. Why am I so sore? I'm not doing anything. Bullshit. You want to check the round? You want to check the round you made for tomorrow? There's all clear roadworks. Oh, okay. Oh, do you go out with a group? You go out with a group on Fridays or something? Ooh, look at that pretty rose. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, thank you. Doing pretty well. It's been a good day. I didn't sleep well last night. So, a little bit of a rough day, but got a lot done. Got a lot of crazy stuff done. Didn't get all the crazy stuff done that I wanted, but like right now I've got like way too many big balls in the air of like just things. And it's a little bit nerve-wracking. Maybe that's why I didn't sleep well last night. But when I came home, much to my delight, my my cabinets were in the kitchen. Well, they were in the kitchen, not installed, but they're all over the place. So I'm very excited. You can kind of see the you can kind of see what the front of the cabinets will look like there. So anyway, I'm hoping they'll
Here is our dear little old friend, the chicken.
Oh. Sorry. Chicken, hello. Almost looks like a chicken. It almost looks like a chicken again. Almost looks like a kitchen again. Well, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's cool you got to do a reno. That's my first. I've been in this place for like 14 years, so as I've said before, like my one of my biggest bugaboos about the kitchen was the dishwasher was right next to the sink in the corner. So the sink's in the corner here. The dishwasher started right here. So you had this tiny gap in which to stand to access the sink and use and put stuff in the dishwasher. So every time that I had to load dishes from the sink, I'm standing in this, gap that's barely wide enough for my legs. Me turned sideways, like it was awful. So that was design issue number one to fix. There were numerous other issues, such as the countertops were actually an inch or so low. Anyway, so. All right, we got a streak. Let's go. Cake, thank you for the 15 stream streak. We're going to celebrate with 15 naked frogs. Let's go, streakers. That was 15 and one to grow. Thank you so much. 15 stream streak. Chicken, how are you doing? What, I think it's actually supposed to be kind of nice tomorrow. Like today it was warm. Oh, there's a Hawaii storm. Interesting. Oh, look at this. Okay. Yeah, check it out. Tomorrow 82. 82. Okay, weekend, yeah, Monday and but you know, I'll take low 90, like 90, high 80s. I'll take that for August. Dare I say it? I think we're getting into fall is in sight. We're getting past it, right? No mid 90s. I will totally ignore the thing that was on the front here about a dangerous south heat wave into next week. That's those poor bastards. Carolina, sorry. Still cold there? Well, you'll be in spring soon. Maybe. Okay. All right. If you missed it, we made a little mer lady. This is Ariel. Made a little mer lady. 48F. That's not too bad. And we are currently making a caveman. She's got luxurious silk hair. Cotton body, silk hair. Okay, we have formally done the requisite rows for our caveman. So let's see. And by requisite, I mean required, whatever. Okay, now we're gonna knit two together, knit two together, knit stuff, and then knit. Okay, so we're basically closing off at this point. This has been kind of a standard pattern. We're closing off. Do. So we've done this before. This will create our domed head. AKA noggin. So I also realized at some point that I'm gonna have to create like a GoFundMe to buy like, you know, nice kitchen stuff. Otherwise, like, this could be rough. Or I'm gonna have to set up a budget or something. I don't know what it's gonna look like. But when we were talking about the cannelé molds, and it's like, okay, $100 for 4 molds. That's not a... Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, right. Okay. I don't have... I guess what I'll do is I'll move stitches around. So we should end up with 2... Ugh. We should end up with 2... Ooh, to decrease in whatever on each needle. So okay, so it's knit 2 together like that, and then knit 2. So that means we're gonna shove this last stitch onto the next needle. Okay. You went basic, did labor yourselves, just got plumbers and electricians because no death wish. That's a good idea. Yeah, you know, if I had the time, that would have been interesting, but I don't have the time. So there we go. I can see that it's a shame. My dad's a retired commercial plumber, so if I had his expertise nearby, it would make a lot of stuff easier. But alas. So. Hey Tess, how are you doing? Hello. New kitchen cabinets to get more gadgets and molds. Yeah, exactly. Anything was going to be an improvement over your grungy 70s kitchen? Oh. Well, there you go. My dad's a plumber. Yep. You could use one. Oh no. Yeah, you know, it's funny. He still does a fair amount of plumbing stuff. You gotta be a little bit careful with the union market, but whatever. He handles that appropriately. You have an issue where you take a bath and drain the water, it leaks into the kitchen. Uh-oh. Well, you mean like it leaks like through the kitchen ceiling? That just sounds like a leaky pipe or leaky drain. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that. That's sort of a plumber issue, but that's also like a rip up your floor issue. Like, I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to like seal a pipe by like, you haven't been able to take baths. Well, I've now presumably also with like showers, right? Or is it just a bathtub? And there's no shower. I mean, like, you can't use that thing at all. It's the drain for that thing. Just the bath? So is it like a different drain? That's your bathroom. You think you can play if you could more if you can shower. Okay. Only happens when you take a bath. So if you're in the tub, but you're only using the shower. Does it happen when you're filling the bath or when you're draining the bath? Because then it might just be a leak in the spigot for your bath. In which case, that would actually be a lot easier to fix. It happened when we're you should figure that out. You should figure that out, because if it's somehow not dripping when you're taking a shower, either that or it is, and it's just not the volume, and you're not seeing it. because that doesn't make any sense. Unless if it's when you're filling it up. You can't fill up to the second drain thingy? That's just an overflow. That's just an overflow. I mean... yeah, it may not be leaking as much with the shower. I don't know. If it's... It leaks if it drains in the overflow. Okay, well then your overflow just may be like not hooked up. I don't know. I'm obviously not a plumber, so... but some of these things seem to be way easier to fix than others. Like the overflow, that should be a lot more straightforward to fix than if it's like my drain is like leaking. It also leaks when you finish the bath and the water's not touching the overflow. Okay. I don't know. To me, that sounds like it's your drain. Because the overflow will just go to the drain. Or should. And again, like your drain leaking, I think that's a much more serious issue. It also depends like how you would access that drain. Like what's below? Is it your kitchen?
Hello there.
You feel like if a plumber comes, you have to take a bath in your bathing suits to show them. You know, you could just fill up the bath and empty it without having to like get in it. Oh, it floods into a kitchen light. Okay, I mean... yeah, I mean, your drain has a leak. Your drain has a leak. Now, I don't have any idea how easy that is to fix. It sounds like they would have to cut into your kitchen ceiling to be able to get to the drain. Is my guess, because I don't know how else they would do it. But the other reason to do that sooner rather than later is if it's gotten wet between your upstairs and your kitchen. If it hasn't dried properly, you're gonna get mold in there, and it's gonna get really gross, especially if it keeps happening. Especially because, again, likely it's happening if you're taking a shower in there. It's probably also happening. It's just smaller amounts of water are going through, and so it's probably less noticeable. Which again means it's probably getting really wet in there, which was probably not good. You try to tell your brands it's like not a big deal. Well, it's because it's easier to ignore it, but it will cause more problems down the line if you don't fix it now, including the fact that it is probably getting moldy in there. You tell them that. Well, good luck. Good luck. I mean, it's a classic, like, you got two options, really. Well, you got three options. Ignore it, which is probably not good in the long run. Two, just don't use that shower bathtub at all. That would be an option. Don't use that drain at all. Or three, get it fixed. I mean, I would be inclined not to use it anymore until I get it fixed, because it's just going to be doing more damage, more water damage to the area between the floor. You hate the other showers? Well, even more reason to get someone to fix it. Either that, or, you know, take a look up online to see if there are any easy, like, drain pour methods for fixing cracks, leaks. Like, there may be like some sort of substance that you could pour down a drain to maybe at least lessen leaks. I don't know. I mean, I'm just like, I don't know, just type it in. Let's see. Any liquid solutions for fixing leaky drain pipes? No. There are no effective liquid solutions that can be poured into a pipe to permanently seal a leak. Products like pipe fuse exist. No, it doesn't seem like there's a good, easy way for that. Oh well. Oh. Ooh. Oh, sorry. A little sore. Again, I'm not sure why. You joke your dad's your landlord because you had to get your real ID 2 years ago and now you pay him $1 for lease. You ask landlord for things like that and say not, oh, and not say your dad. Yeah, there you go. Do 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 do. Well, I get it. It is easier to ignore, but anytime I like see water where it's not supposed to be in a house, that I like, no, that's just so bad on so many levels. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. You had him fix an issue the other day where it wasn't actually draining for the showers. Oh, he seemed to fix it. Okay. Yeah. Well. I mean, the other option you have is just to force the issue by keep taking baths and make it worse. But unfortunately, what that means is you run the risk of, like, you know, really destroying the place. But if it's not bad, you know, just you keep doing it. Keep doing it until, like, is it bad enough to now fix it? Like, I don't know. We're about to fire from leaks. Well, yeah, if it's going down to the kitchen light, that's probably not so good. The wiring in general should be okay, but if it's like pooling up at like junctions and whatever, that's certainly not going to be good. Like again, like it's water on the inside of the house. If it's not in a pipe, it's bad news. They'd yell at you, why did you cause the problem? Oh boy. Well, good luck, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna knit and do one. Or sorry, knit together, do one. Yeah. I mean, I wish there were a good solution there, but the solution is to get a plumber. Do-do-do. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Or you could take up plumbing as like a hobby. There we go. One day your mom passed a car. Oh, she was saying, that's our plumber. You're like, you should give him a call. Hey, where you headed? Why don't you swing by my place? You got a leaky pipe. I'm being serious. That's not a come on line. That's right. I'm going to plumbing school. Oh, screw that. Just go to YouTube. Go to YouTube and watch a bunch of videos. That's what everyone else does nowadays. You know that old stupid commercial about like, I'm not a doctor, but I stayed at a Hilton or a Holiday Inn Express or whatever. That's what you could be, right? I'm not a plumber, but I watched a bunch of YouTube videos. That's basically most people nowadays. That's right. I'm going to YouTuber school. Oh crap. It's already it's 6. All right. We got another ad break coming up here. 3 minutes of ads. I need to get some stretch, get some water. 3 minutes of ads. Great time to rehydrate and de-shrimp and all the cool terms that people say nowadays. Have a good one. Or you can enjoy the ads. I don't think cool people say that. So, get some water, stretch, and have fun, because 3 minutes of ads start quite soon. Et voila. Oof. How were the ads? Did you enjoy them? Thank you. Thank you for enjoying the ads. There were ads. Was there an ad for a plumber? Can you imagine? A cruise ship ad? Well, no plumbers. It probably would have been concerning if there were an ad for a plumber. Thursday, right? Ugh. Where did this week go? One 800 plumbers. There we go. Oh, one more needle. Crap. You agree? You'd be excited usually for Friday, but you're going to be in a car 5 hours with your family in North Carolina. Oh, okay. It's going to be really hot there next week. Are you going to be going down there for a week or something for a trip? Just saw a heat wave in the Carolinas in the South. Oh, it's just a weekend. Niece's birthday. 5 hours for a birthday. Oh boy. Well, if you don't have to drive, like meh. You're gonna take some projects with you? I mean, I'd be like, woohoo! 5 hours of just like reading, playing video games, knitting or crocheting or something. Sign me up. Occasionally stopping to pee. Oh, scarf you're working on. Very nice. Okay. That's good. Probably the scenery is not the most thrilling, especially if you're going down 81. Hopefully you're not going down 81. You're gonna watch movies on your iPad? Okay. There we go. Rue is coming. Same vehicle or just caravanning? Let's see. La 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 la. Sorry, this song always reminds me of that stupid song. La 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 la. Same car. Okay. Not gonna. Found a hotel that's pet friendly. Oh, that's good. Rue needs people at all times. Okay, well, there you go. Do you have to sedate Rue at all, or is Rue can handle cars without sedation? Some pets just like do not do travel well. Be pretty good. Okay. Okay. There's our. Ooh, well, you know, we'll just stop here. We'll call this man. We'll call this guy like Cloudman. It's gonna be a bit longer than Williamsburg. Oh yeah, that's a bit longer. Oh really? That's the farthest he's traveled. Okay. Yeah, it's probably what, like 2 or 3 hours to Williamsburg. Like for me, getting to Williamsburg is like 2 hours, maybe a little over 2. Assuming no traffic, which is not a great assumption. Three at the latest sometimes, yeah, okay. Well, you, at least going to Williamsburg, you're on the north side of the tunnel, so you're not going through that mess. That mess. Okay, our caveman is stuffed. Stuffed. That's Italian. Italian for stuffed. Stuffed. Just ask Corin. He will completely agree. And by agree, I mean be completely silent because he's not actually listening or around. Which means he also agrees. Okay. We're making a caveman. Yeah, a caveman to go along with the mermaid. Forced? No, no forcing. But agreement by silence. No. Forcing is what Twitch did with the generative AI option. Got him. Relevant. On point. What kind of yarn? This is some cotton yarn. It's either Nitpicks Funimation, or sorry, Animation. Could have sworn they called it Funimation. Whatever. It's either this or it's some Catania cotton yarn, but it's a cotton yarn. Dun, dun, dun. So serious with this music. Oh wait, I need to be decreasing again. These aggressive decreases. Aggressive decreases are going to lead to nothing but gaps. Da, 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 da. Oh. Moonfight. I'm not sure. That song started completely differently. And then was like, no, we're going to this Mario Kart-esque jam. Ergonomics. Okay. Been meaning to do that AI thing. It's under your settings, your profile settings, and security settings. There's a toggle way down that you turn off. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Ugh. These decreases with cotton yarn get really, really, really annoying. Very, very awkward. Especially with these last few stitches. Most of the patterns I think in this book are done with wool yarn, which is going to be a lot more forgiving. It's a cotton yarn, It's either a Nitpicks yarn or a Catania yarn, but it's a cotton yarn. But it's just a fingering weight yarn, so, you know, whatever. You just need the, at least for this size, you just need something that's fingering weight if you want to do this size. Obviously, you can do these at any size you want. Oh, man. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Keep changing the key. Okay, that did not work at all. You have any time stream? Hope next week sometimes. You know, that's probably the hardest thing, is coming up with a consistent schedule. I would say that's the #1 challenge for people. Huh, that looks weird. The schedule will be more flexible after next week. Things unexpectedly come up. Yep. No, all right. That happens to everyone. What you'll find, though, is some people are basically always having unexpected things come up. So it's like, I just saw someone online the other day, or today, that I was like, I haven't seen you in like 3 months. So it's like, okay, well, good to see you. Good to see you're still alive. You have friends like that, yeah. Oh yeah, hello, are you alive? Yeah, you know, that's the life challenges, right? Like, I don't have a family, or I don't have a family that lives with me. I don't have any kids, so my schedule tends to be a lot more predictable than the average person's. I don't have any roommates. Usually the biggest unknown for me is work. Like, I'll just have, you know, like I'll be somewhere for a meeting at like late in the day or whatever. That doesn't happen consistently, so. Oops. I do a lot of music lessons. Try to get out at least once a week. That's good. Okay, come on. Aha, got it. All right, that's down to the last stitches. Oh, you know what? There's not enough slack there. You get irritated if you're in the house, like 4 days in a row. Yeah, it's nice to be able to get out. My work schedule gets me typically out and about. I'm gonna try to take up the slack in these stitches before I Okay, that helped. Do, 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 do. Okay. All right, I think that's gonna help. Those stitches were all pretty wide. You change the music on your mom's Alexa. We'll see if she knows when we come back in. Oh, that's funny. Okay. This caveman is a bit more involved, so I don't think we're gonna finish this guy today. We'll be able to finish him tomorrow, but it's a bit much. You gotta mess with your parents. They're gonna think they're getting old and senile. Oh, wait a minute. That is not what I want. Alright, there we go. Is this the right needle? I guess so. You've been wondering that for your cat lately, Willow? What's that? Messing with your cat? Oh, is she senile? Huh? It could be. How old? Cat senility. 16. Oh my. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how prevalent cat senility is. I gotta imagine there's some form of it. Okay, that's pretty good, I guess. Your cats get pretty old. Your oldest cat, DVD, 22. Definitely seen out. Wow, that's impressive. 22. Holy crap. Yeah, I was gonna say, you're definitely taking good care of them if they make it that long. You thought you were gonna live forever. Oh. That's... Most people are like, oh, my cat's 14, you know, whatever. Like, so old. It's almost a whole other decade. Okay. Willow's still a baby. Even if she has a big nose. Oh, uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, crap. Oh, shoot. Alright, good. Mad Scientist, what's up? You designed and printed yourself a drying rack for the crazy amount of peppermint you've hired. Oh, wow. Nice. Good old peppermint. You can just make tea. Peppermint tea. Half an hour to design, hour and a half to print. Per stacking layer. Nice. Teas and other applications. Oh, no, very nice. Peppermint usually is just like trying to get it to not grow. See, the usual problem with peppermint is trying to get it to not grow somewhere. It did try, yeah, right. It'll go fast if you don't have it in pots, and even then you gotta watch out for birds. Like, uh-oh, there's a rogue peppermint plant. Got out. Get it. You've got mint bushes from years ago still around. Mint plants. It wasn't a pot. Stringers made it onto dirt and rooted almost instantly. Oh yeah, yeah, it's very aggressive. There was one year I had what do you call it? Foxglove, and it started popping up everywhere, which I take to have been more the issue of birds than anything, but that stuff would like root up almost anywhere. It's very pretty, so I wasn't too worried about it. No, not foxglove, snapdragons. Snapdragons. Foxglove would be more worrisome. Well, that's cool. That'll smell lovely too with all the peppermint drying. I should leave this in like as hair. Okay, there's our caveman. Caveman or charge-in device, I guess. I don't know. You had a mint plant in the same pot of marigolds, and oh, the mint took over. Sure, mint everywhere. There's probably mint somewhere. Used to go more than just mint. Oh, semi-professionally. Okay, horticulture, mycology, your side. Oh, good, cool. So you do like mushrooms. I'm hoping that wherever I settle down that I'm able to have a reasonable garden. I would love to be able to. Right now, all I can really do are like pepper plants. Because I can't really. I don't have the space. I've got like a deck. So I've got like pots, like large things and everything. But there's the ability to control critters is minimal. So I grow pepper plants because they don't eat. If they do nibble on a pepper, they nibble on one and the rest are fine. Never again for the rest of that season. Beep 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 beep. Okay. You gotta go. All right, Tess, have a good one. We'll be around for a bit more. I've got what do you call it? Manga reading here in about an hour, so we'll switch over. Design your own growing system. Okay, entirely digital, entirely automated. You pick the strain, it starts doing its job. Oh, really? I lost everything. Control unit would control up to 4 satellite chambers, each with their own batches. Oh wow. What like where would you get your source spores? That always seems to be like the hardest part, is to find the sources. 2 stitches about 5 from the top, 3 apart. So okay. One, 2, 3. 3 stitches apart? Okay. Alright, that's a good spot. Mycology friends near Vancouver run a spore shop. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's try to stay domestic with suppliers, you know. Oh, nice. Yeah, I guess you kind of had to get to know, like, the crowd. Okay, there's our eyeballs. Gone. All right, now we're gonna make the arms kind of like a lemon. It's a lemon with eyes and legs. 22 rows of eye cord? Man. You got lucky you met these guys in chat somewhere talking about mycology. You told them that you were making, they told you about the business, instant friends. Oh, there you go. Right place, right time. So did you make like the system for them, or are they using it, or? One. Two. Three. Oops. I feel like I didn't do that right. Five. Anyway. Prototype functional in storage. Firmware update tested at some point. Oh, you're done space for it. So always how it goes. Space. Yep. I have no space either. One. Two. Yeah, either that was too tight or something. Three. Four. Five. Okay, so that's only 10. That's 10. I need to do 12 more. Ugh. Blech. Now, my arms and limbs always seem to end up a lot longer than what is necessary. I've managed that by then threading the yarn back through the limbs to kind of shorten them a little. So I guess I'll just keep doing that rather than kind of like trying to make them shorter on purpose. 2. Three. I gotta do these in batches of 5, otherwise I'm gonna forget where I am. 3. Okay, we're on 15. There's 7 more to go. You got a couple of projects that surpassed the micro brain in complexity. I made a greenhouse as one. Power boiler and turbine setup, nice. 3 years old, if not sleeping, and about 16K in total spending. Greenhouse was more affordable. Still took about 2 years to get created and running. Yikes. Do, do. Three. More. Five. Okay, that's 20. It looked a bit better here at the end. Not sure what happened there at the beginning. Ta-da. You just make stuff between A and Z. There are things you need to learn. Learning is just part of the process. Yeah, that's good. It's fun to just be able to kind of tinker and make what you want. There's so many tools that enable that nowadays. It's pretty cool. You don't need to have the ridiculous fabrication stuff that used to be required. Kind of neat. Okay, let's get this threaded. Okay. All right, there we go. There's our arms. For our caveman. Boy, that's gonna be some long arms. About 3 stitches below the eyes. Three stitches below the eyes. Coming in and out the sides of the body. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I actually need to go down 1. That seems a little low. but it's 3 stitches below the eyes. Alright, we'll do it. Alright, that came through pretty easy. Really long arms. Really long arms. Okay, we can shorten them up a little bit. You love making stuff, fabrication, design, pretty much all. Hold up as always. What to make and why? Usually need a reason to make something. Well, that's a good reason. Good to have a reason. Otherwise, like, why make it? Alright, let's try to thread. Oop. Oop. Alright, there we go. And we're going to come out the armpit of the other side. Oops. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so threading the yarn through it gets it a little bit, makes the arms shorter. So I think that's much better. Oops. Let's not cut our arm though. I just want to cut the thread. There we go. This body is nice and squishy, so it sucks up the yarn ends really well. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, this was the more crappy side, so the stitches are gonna be a little bit more uneven here. Okay, and again, we're going to come out kind of under the armpit. Oops. Okay. There we go. Now we're gonna make the outfit. Oh dear Lord. Okay, we're gonna make clothes for him now, but apparently the clothes are really involved because it's like almost a whole page. I was not expecting the clothes to be this involved. Okay, looks like a fall guy. Woohoo! I haven't played Fall Guys in ages. I presume it's still around. Okay. Cast on 24 stitches on 3 rounds and join. Knit 10 rounds. Alright, so that's going to take up the rest of our time here. So let's get going on that. It's 1, 2. You say a theme season? You haven't heard about that in a while? You don't know? Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Seasons are always a great way to keep producing stuff, I guess. But at some point you kind of wonder, like, the audience must just kind of decay. I'm sure there's still the diehards. Most of the all of the streamers that I saw that used to play it don't play it anymore. So. Oops. You got a little bit of a hernia there. Okay, 30. Oh crap, I only needed 24. Went up to 30. Okay, well, that's easy then. So we need to take off 6. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we want 24, so I want 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 15. 25. Okay. Oh, the PAX Unplugged badges went on sale today, so I went ahead and bought mine. Oops. PAX Unplugged will be in Philadelphia, first weekend, I guess, of December. I'll do what I've done before, which is go up on the Friday and just spend Friday there. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Seven, 8, 9. Okay, that'll be on that needle, and then I need eight more. Seven, 8. Okay, so that's 8. So we should have 8 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then we're going to move 9 onto the last needle. Seven, 8, 9. Okay. So it should be 8 here on the middle needle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. All right, so we're good to go. That tail is way too long. All right, we're gonna start. We got no twist. We're gonna start with our typical bind off stitch to close the round. So move a stitch over and bind it off. There we go. Okay, so that joins us in the round. And now we can start knitting. We got to do 10 rounds, which for 24 stitches, it'll take a while.
Hello there.
But we're knitting, straight up knitting, no increases or decreases, at least not yet. So at least it's kind of straightforward. All right, we got an ad break in about a minute. Unplugged, yeah, Unplugged is the boards and board card games, miniatures, LARPing, basically anything that's not digital, like video games. All right, we got ads. 3 minutes of ads starting here. Go grab a stretch, get some water. This will be our last break before we start reading some manga. So we'll be reading Chainsaw Man today. But 30 minutes. But take a stretch first, get some water. Be right back. All right. Let's see how we can do here over the next 25 minutes. Hopefully we'll be able to finish these 10 rows. I don't think we'll finish this garment, but I think we'll be able to finish the 10 rows at least. Okay, that's one. Okay, that's two. Doo-doo. Whoops. Dun. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. We got anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk or say hello. Whatever you're comfortable with. We're just making some clothes for a caveman. Or a lemon creature. I guess depending on what you want it to be. But it's supposed to be a caveman. This song is called Curse of Sorrow. It sounds neither like a curse nor very sorrowful, but you know, to each their own. I think I could have called this song Groovin' on Sunshine, and it would fit the mood a lot better than Curse of Sorrow. Especially that part. Da, 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 grooving on sunshine. Oh yeah. Is this really only row 4? Unlike all right, that was only row 4. Oh, okay. Do do do. Bum, bum. Whoops. Oopsie doodle. All right. You know, my brain just finally realized, like, these clothes have almost a whole page of instructions, and that does not bode well. Some of these instructions have been quite obtuse, so it does not bode well for me getting through this reasonably. But the picture doesn't look that complicated. I guess we'll see. As they say, if it's not easy, we'll make it hard. Wait, if it's not hard, we'll make it hard. There we go. All right, we're halfway there, or at least through the row of 10, before we move on to whatever comes after doing 10 rows of knits. I do not know what that is. Oh, it's Senor Cthulhu. Or French Senor Cthulhu. Monsieur. Beep, 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 beep. Dun, dun, dun. Ba, 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 da, ba, da, ba, da. All right, let's see. Oops. Totally normal. Drown you to death. Oh wait, different song. Okay, that was round 6. I wonder. Where are we with Chainsaw Man? Oh, that's right, the samurai sword. And Denji are fighting. So we'll see. There's something about a train. I vaguely remember the train fight. We have yet to see Beam really in action. The shark. I need to have Zandra's sculpture ready to show off. There's this scene in Chainsaw Man coming up where Denji rides Beam, or Chainsaw Man rides Shark like a horse, and she turned that into a sculpture. And it is adorable. Okay, that's 7. 3 more to go. 8, 9, and 10. Do 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 do. Okay, 8. That's 2 more. 2 more to go. And it's 7:24, so actually be in a really good spot. I'll probably go ahead and look at the rest of this pattern just to see like what torture is involved with it. Because again, it's like almost a whole page somehow, which is a little bit baffling. So we'll see how bad this gets. It ends up having a shoulder strap, right? We're making a caveman outfit. So there's going to be a tube here, obviously for the body. And then, again, it's going to have like it'll narrow down to a shoulder strap, just on one side, one shoulder. So apparently that maneuver, I have to imagine you just start knitting like a segment that you just lengthen and then just sew it on, but we'll see. Maybe there's some other way to do that. Oops. Okay, that's 9. And I'm not going to put down a marker. We're just going to do 10.
Pancake.
Pancake. Luna Heart, hello. Thank you for the pancakes. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. We're making clothes for a caveman. Or a lemon boy, whatever the little naked guy over here is. Hope you're doing well, Luna Heart. Okay. Okay. All right, there is 10 rows of knit. 10 rows of knit. Currently arguing with family about how stupid they think you are and don't think you did your research before buying cats and automatic litter tray. Oh no. How's the automatic litter tray going? Sounds good for the cats. Oh. Oh, that's it. Okay, well, why is there 2 columns of... Oh dear lord. Okay, I guess it's not going to take too long. It's not as bad as I thought it was. I will see whether I can actually understand these instructions. But yeah, so it's really just a tube. We're going to do something to like bind it off and make it whatever. Alright. Haven't fully set it up yet. Company got it. Has no reports of cats getting injured. Well, I would hope not. He bald and naked. He's not bald. He's got hair. Yeah, the hair is cute. Well, yeah, he currently is. We haven't put the finishing touches on. He doesn't have any clothes either. Bald and naked, I see. Okay, yes. And he looks kind of like a lemon. Right now, he could be like lemon guy. So, we'll finish clothing him tomorrow. Oh, I do want to post. So we finished off the mermaid yesterday, but I did not post. I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Let me post on Instagram since. Okay. Posted it is. So yeah, we will finish off. We've got such an assortment of little friendos now. It all started with the gnome. Thank you, Starbug. Gnome with the hat, the ghost hat. And then we added the monkey. And then we added the marmadillo. And the chicken. And the baked potato. And then the hot dog. And the cupcake. The mermaid. And now the caveman. So we're getting quite the assortment here. The menagerie. Alright. Okay, we're gonna read some Chainsaw Man. Some Chainsaw Man. Ah. Alright, let's see. I need to spend some time cleaning up my PC. My file space is getting a little bit lower than normal. Do, 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 do. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I'm doing tab cleanup like usual. All right. All right, let's do it. Pause the music. Okay, we'll read Astro Boy later, hopefully. I think Chainsaw Man will be relatively short. So, all right. All right, that's good. So let's see. Densha, electric train. Densha de Go. Chainsaw Man. This is chapter 37. Volume 5, chapter 37. There it is. Yeah, I barely had any dialogue from last time. And one of them is Tadaima Hase, which I know. Kinkyu Teishi, emergency stop. I would know that now. Shazai would be a little bit unusual. Apology. Also wanted to teach, to be taught. Hikidoki, a good time to quit. Interesting. Time for pulling out. Tene, politeness, and angato. Angato, which is arigato, but with a bit of craziness. Okay. Those are the words, apparently, that I needed to look up 3 years ago. I probably would not need to look up most of those now. So that's kind of cool. All right. Let's see. Astro Boy. No, not yet. Chainsaw. Again, this is volume 5, chapter 37, I believe I said. Yes. Indeedly-do. Okay. Oh. Bonks off. Thank you for bonking. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 37 of Chainsaw Man, Densha Atama Chainsaw. So, train, head, chainsaw. Kind of as 3 separate ideas. Atama is in like one's head on one's shoulders. Okay, so Samurai Sword and Denji Chainsaw Man flying out of a building, the building that they were in, having just transformed both of them. Ta, which I guess is like ita, like ow. Ooh, wah. Okay, so it's like sliding off of another lower roof, I guess. So they're both planning. Okay, there's the train from the title. Densha. Gah. That's him landing. No, ton is him landing. Gah. I guess it's the train going. Cool. Which is kind of like whoop, landing. Landing on an electric train, the Densha. Dokoita. Where went? Meaning, where did he go? Dokoita. Okay. So he was still right above, lands with a big crashing through the ceiling of the car. Fortunately, it did not seem to be a very crowded car. Tadaima, densha nai de akuma ga hassei shita tame, kinkyu teisha itashimasu. So this is the announcer of the train. This is the announcer of the train coming over the speaker, speaking humbly itashimasu. But anyway, at present, on the inside of the electric train, double appearance outbreak did purposes, emergency stop doing, or will do. So we're going to do an emergency stop because at this very moment on the inside of the train, a devil has made an appearance. Hase is often used as like outbreak, occurrence, springing forth. But there we go. So, people being very nervous at that announcement. Kya! Other people screaming who were there witnessing the fight. Oryo-gawa no doa ga... Oh, this is the announcer. Oryo-gawa no doa ga hieraku no de. Both sides' doors opening. So the doors on both sides are going to open just so people can evacuate. Ciao San. Or something. Or is that Keen? It might be Keen. Yeah, it's probably Keen. That's Denji hitting, I guess, the ceiling and making a clanging sound. 乗客は速やかに外へ避難してください. Again, the announcer saying, as for passengers, quickly to the outside, evacuation due, please. As for passengers, please quickly evacuate outside. Sumiyaka ni is not necessarily the most common way. Maybe that's a more polite thing. I don't know. Speedily, promptly. It feels like a way to be a little bit more verbal, I guess, with the word. Anyway, whatever. Or gu. That's him saying that. So like guff. Ooh. Oi, 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 oi. Hey. So I guess this person was like trying to play dead, but then they're finally like getting up. Oh, maybe they weren't playing dead. I mean, or pretending. They may have just gotten knocked out. Okay, so we get a panel across the top here of them still fighting. It looks like which is kind of like a loud clanging sound, presumably as the metal is hitting chainsaws. Yeah, and that's Denji's arm coming off. This person's right there. Ah! Okay, they run away. Denji's losing his arms again. I guess that's what happens when you fight a guy with swords. Okay. Na kinshi ni shiyouze sore. This is kind of like, come on. Hey now. Towards forbidden? Let's do that thing. So kinshi, like let's make that thing like not doable, meaning whatever you did to chop off his arms. So sore, meaning that move. This thing, sore. Oh, I guess this was Denji. Denji was protecting this woman. I missed that before. Okay. Anyway, let's do it towards Kinshi. Okay, we get a shot of their fight from the outside. Another close-up of both of them. Okay, Denji has lost both arms. So presumably in that last attack we just saw from the outside, Denji just lost his second arm. Boto. That would be the arm hitting the ground. Mo tatakae nai daro. Na, Denji. No longer able to fight, right? Isn't it so, Denji? Okay. 死ぬ前にじいちゃん殺したこと、俺に謝罪しろ. Before dying, Grandpa's killed event, to me, due apology. Now this is like apologizing for crime. Shazai. But basically, before you die, do an apology to me about having killed my grandpa. Mada tatakaeru ze. Still able to fight. I can still fight. It's just a flesh wound, right? Atamon chainsaw ga nokotteru kara na. The chainsaw of the head remaining because you know. I still got a chainsaw on my head. So that would be the atama of the title for the chapter. Baka ga. You idiot. Okay. No apology. All right, so we get another thing going on here. Big panel up at the top with a sound. There we go. You see that better. Okay, so kind of the classic samurai swordsmen passing each other. And then waiting. The pause. Which one's going to erupt in blood, right? Oh, okay. And Denji is P. Paki. So P is like starting to shatter. Paki then breaking. Ji-chan ni osowara nakatta ka? Hikidoki te yatsu o yo. Okay. By Grandpa, not taught? Question mark. The thing called hikidoki, literally pulling back time. Hikidoki means like a good time to quit. Or no, I'm sorry. Well, no, that's technically that hikidoki, but this is a different hiki. Maybe it's the same. No, that's interesting. I think I looked up apparently 3 years ago. This is my list from 3 years ago. Somehow I got a hikidoki that is, oh yeah, it's this good time to quit, but it's not the right kanji. Hiki here is like to pull, meaning like to pull out of a fight or to stop. So maybe it's kind of the same thing. It just doesn't have the connotation of good, but whatever. By Grandpa, we're not taught. So he's saying like, were you not taught by my grandpa about, here, the thing called the time to quit, the time to pull out. All right, enough. Ji-chan ni shazai shiro. So again, he repeats this thing. Do apology towards Grandpa. So apologize to my grandpa. So shitara araku ni koroshite yaru. That way, if due, towards leisure, towards easiness, killing will do the favor. So basically, if you do that, if you apologize to my grandpa, if you do that, I will kill you towards easiness. Now, this isn't like, I don't think that's like, it's not like kill you in comfort. The English translation went with put you out of your misery. But I will do the favor of killing you. Like, maybe this is more like, yeah, like with mercy, and not really with mercy. Again, Harako is more about leisure, taking it easy. Anyway, okay. Go teine ni atama naratte kurete yo. Okay, so go teine ni, politely, with politeness or towards politeness, head, aiming did the favor of, didn't you? So you politely aimed at my head. Angato na baka. Thanks, angato, arigato. You idiot. Thanks, you idiot. Huh? What? Okay, so delayed reaction, he gets split in half. So, and it's another delayed eruption of blood, right? So we see now the scene from the outside of the train.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Rest in two pieces. Big blood splat against the windows from the outside, and yeah, which also is the innards flying everywhere. Jiji ni osowara nakatta ka? So he's mimicking this guy, saying, weren't you taught by your grandpa? And now he just says Gigi. So weren't you taught by Gramps? Kemono ga ケリュートの言葉信じるなってな。Do that again. 獣がカリューロの言葉信じるなってな. So this is the words from Kishibe, which is beast or animal, but really like beast. Hunter's words, believing don't do, that thing, you know? So basically, didn't your grandpa teach you the thing called beasts shouldn't believe the words of the hunter? Okay. And we're back on the inside for this gore fest shot. And this is where we see Denji did have another chainsaw, and it was in his leg. So if we go back and look, when they passed each other for that scene, there he is slicing with his leg. Oh, what a great shot. Because of course he has chainsaws on every limb. And that's the end. And there's Pochita striking the pose with the leg. Okay, that was it. Short and sweet for chapter 37. So, and again, train, head, chainsaw. All right, next time, chapter 38. Practice your kanji. We'll see what that's going to be about next time. That was like 15 minutes. Catalanja, how are you doing? Brands, I hope you're doing well. Again, this is like easy revenge. Speaking of gato, we have a gato. Arigato. Get it? Thank you. I'm here all day. Okay. Kyuu-chan. Not what I want. Shiginako, part 9. Oops. 52. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, thank you. Today was a very, very strange day, that's for sure. 52. All right. 52. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're going to read 52 to 58. No. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I was going to say it shouldn't both be odd. Or shouldn't both be even. 52 to... We're reading an even number of pages. Okay. Shikinako. Volume 8. 52 to 57. I'm getting close to finishing the series here. We will finish it by the end of August, so I'm going to have to think about what we're going to read next. Okay. That's where we stopped. So. All right, here we go. Okay, let's continue with our 9th session of Fushigi no Kyuu-chan in the 8th volume. They are visiting Hinata's grandparents. Pudding. Dessert aru. So dessert exists. Like they have dessert, you know? Kondo wa ji-chan ga tsukutte kureta no? As for this time, Grandpa did the favor of making it. Oh, so they're not at a restaurant. They're at his grandparents' house. We found in the previous session that we did that they used to run a store. Pudding da. It's pudding. Yattane Kyuu-chan, like hooray, we won, you know, Kyuu-chan. So they've always loved pudding, and their grandpa made dessert, and it's pudding. So, Hinata's having a flashback. And here they are now back in present day. Now, Grandpa was hiding a bit because apparently he is allergic to cats. But that doesn't mean he still doesn't think they're cute. Okay. Kako. Bygone days. Bygone days. Aoi-kunってば、いい顔するようになったね. Okay, so she's calling her grandson Aoi-kun, which seems to be a little bit odd. That's his family name. But, and Teba tends to be a little bit more of exacerbation. Usually, I guess maybe it could be used with affection. Like, oh, Aoi-kun. Anyway, good face doing manner have become, hasn't it? So, ego. I don't think it's okay. So ikao can mean big shot, but I don't think that's what we want here. I think what we want is just a happy smiling face, which is literally what ikao, or sympathetic attitude. But anyway, it's like you've become in the manner of having a smiling face. Oh, okay. And now we're getting like lore from grandma or something. あの子は小さい頃一人ぼっちになっちゃってね. Okay. As for that kid, presumably Hinata, small times when he was little, alone became hitoribochi. Oh, it's hitoribochi is just alone. So he was alone when he was little. Oh. Does that mean like his parents passed away, maybe? Possibly. Yeah, so nate shimao. There's like a little bit of like, it became that way and like that wasn't so good, you know? Uchi de... men nani mite agete ta nda kedo. At home... What is the old reading of taosu? It's not to. Mendo. Oh, mendo? Yeah, mendo. Okay. Mendo mite agete ta nda kedo. So, at home, mendo o miru is to be very helpful, to take good care of. So at home, I guess like maybe taking good care of or being very helpful, but togeki gachi de, oh boy, we're getting lots of crazy stuff from grandma. Okay, that is not togeki. Oh,
ha, 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 ha.
Oh, enryo. Oh, enryo gachide, a bit reserved? So enryo is like reserve, hesitance, restraint. And gachi is just kind of like a little bit of a tendency, I think. So with a little bit of tendency for being reserved. Again, probably just talking about Hinata here. Nakanaka kokoro o akanai ko datta nda yo. Yeah. Like very much a kokoro not opening kid was. He was a kid that just really didn't open up his kokoro, his heart, mind, spirit. Being a bit reserved, being helpful at home, but all right. Kyuu-chan no kage da ne. It's thanks to Kyuu-chan, you know. Kore kara mo nakayoku shite agete ne. From here on also, getting along well, do the favor of, okay? So she's saying, yeah, okay, so you become like happy face, smiling, whatever. And this, because this is how you were when you were little, it's all thanks to Kyuu-chan. So basically, please continue getting along well. So that's Kyuu-chan nakayoku suru. Wapu. Kyuu-chan? Oh, okay. Also, Grandma was probably telling Kyuu-chan this, right? Not Hinata wasn't hearing that. So sudden. All right. That's not K-Con. K. Keikai. Vigilance, yeah. Keikai. Vigilance. Piku? Okay, so suddenly Kyuu-chan is shocked at something. Dokashita. Dokashita. How did? Meaning, what's right? What happened? What's wrong? Shuko. Shuko. Fu. Wubansha. Okay, so that's the sound of breathing through the gas mask. It is a fubansha. No. A bubansha? No. I would have said a bansha is a... Okay, well, that's not it. Okay. Ooh. Oh, it's not ban. Oh, is this... Isn't that to judge? Yeah. Shin. So Fushinsha? That sounds familiar. I just can't place it. A suspicious person. Okay. Fushinsha! Okay. Suspicious person. Nade. Pat. Ba. Hakushoi! Okay, so Ba, Kyuu-chan taking off the mask and Grandpa immediately sneezing. Ji-chan da yo. It's Grandpa. Jitsu wa sugoku ki ni natte ita n da ne. As for the truth, reality really, like, was becoming worried? Ki ni naru. Yeah. So I guess Hinata's saying, like, I was really getting worried, to be honest. Anyway, okay. Furusato. Furusato is like your hometown, like the town where you grew up. Mata chikai uchi ni asobi ni kite ii? Okay, so again, chikai uchi ni asobi ni, like coming and playing. Oh, I guess it's okay if we come and play again sometime soon. Chikai uchi ni is going to be within shortness, meaning like relatively soon after this current visit. Chikai uchi. Yeah, before long. So before long, coming to play is good. So is it okay if we come and play again? Nani itteru no? What are you saying? Aoi-kun ni totte uchi wa jikke nandakara enryo sezu ni itsu demo kaette kinasai na. Okay, so Grandma says, Aoi-kun, for you, as for home, as for our home, uchi, it's because it's your jikke, which is like your real house, your real home. Is it just jikke? No, it needs to be like G something. There's going to be jika. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Because it's your jika. So again, it's usually in reference to one's parents' house, but basically saying it's your home. Without reservation, without hesitation, without restraint, always coming home, please do. Kinasai. Basically, come home whenever, without restraint, without worry. Yeah. Mata kaeru yo. Again, we'll come home. Okay? Now, I don't think he means like we're like, so kaeru would normally mean to go home, to your home. But he's not saying like he's going to where he currently lives. He's saying like, we're going to come back here. In other words, this is home. Aw. I think that's the intent behind that phrasing. Okay, so I guess that's the end of the grandparents arc. We're back at their apartment or whatever. Tsumonoko-san. Okay, well, this is the Honorable Tsumonoko. This apparently is, oh no, Tsuchinoko. Yeah, the Honorable Tsuchinoko. Tsuchinoko are these weird creatures. What are they? The like little earth, like spirit creatures. They're literally children of the earth. They're like, yeah, these mythical snake-like creatures, yokai, that type of thing. Okay. No nazo ni semaru. To draw near. Like drawing near the riddle of the Tsuchinoko. So presumably this is some TV show that's either like a kid's show or it's maybe like a story about the Tsuchinoko. Anyway, so now Kyuu-chan is out. Oh, putty. Kyuu-chan's just chomping on chips or something. So now Kyuu-chan is out and he sees something, I guess, that looks like a Tsuchinoko. And like, oh, Shima-san. Okay. And instead of Tsuchinoko-san, we get Shima-san. Shima. I don't know what that is. I guess we'll see what is in this thing. Mozo Biku shock. Doki. Okay, heartbeats. Being shocked, scared. Anta no tomodachi, your friend? Oh, footstep. Mata kiteru. Oh, again coming. So this is the lady from the bakery, I believe, where Kyuu-chan, I don't know how long ago it was, baked a cake for Hinata's birthday. I think that's her. Mata kiteru. So like this is, I guess, like you've come again, or you're here again. I don't think she could be saying like, this cat came again. Since she's saying like, is that your friend? Mata kiteru. Again, coming. Anyway, I guess we'll find out as we get on with the story here. Maybe she knows something about this cat. Maybe we'll see more of this cat. Yeah, it looks like we're going to see more of the cat. Okay, we're going to pause there, though. That's our sort of cue for the day. So pause there, and we'll see where the story goes next time. Tsuchinoko. That's funny. I bet we could easily find a crochet or knitting pattern for a Tsuchinoko. What do you think? Tsuchinoko knitting pattern. Well, there's a crochet pattern. Yeah, it didn't really get anything different. You know what that means? I gotta go to Google since Brave sucks for search. Tsuchi no ko crochet pattern. Oh. Oh no, it's still Brave. I'm like, I got the same results. That can't be. No, I still had Brave. Tsuchi no ko crochet pattern. Okay. Yeah, see. This is the difference between Brave search and Google search, unfortunately. That is not Tsuchinoko. What is it? What is it? Manatee? Whatever. Okay, that for some reason we're getting manatees merging in here. Some very cute little plushy versions. Not really any big. That's just like, this is close to it, I guess. I mean, right, it's basically a bulb that necks down to a bulb with a tongue. All right, whatever. All right. Oh, wait, that's the wrong screen. Let's read some Astro Boy. We are almost done with this chapter. We're almost done with the volume. Astro Boy. Part 7. Astro, Fushigi off. Volume 4, Chapter 21, Part 7. Okay. And let me count off 10 pages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5, 6. Oh no. 10. Okay. I just saw this. I think we might pause at that. That's not today, fortunately. Yikes. Okay. All right. What was the gist of their fight? Oh, okay. All right. I still can't get over this. Okay. Too funny. All right. Here we, oh, wait. No, that's the wrong one. Okay. All right. Let's continue with our 7th session of Volume 4, Chapter 21, Astro Boy, Yurei Seizo Ki, the spirit manufacturing machine. And when we had paused, Platinum, Paparosso had rediscovered Platinum, and it looked like things were going to go well, but it degraded rapidly. And Paparosso punched Platinum, Prachina, and then Ochanamizu punched Paparosso. Anyway, things were happening. And then that's where we had paused, where Paparosso was telling these guys to look well after, keep an eye on Dr. Ochanamizu. So that's where we had paused. Okay, and that was a good place to pause, because then we're switching. We're getting this very stylized thing of Atomo looking up at the, presumably the moon, since there's stars out. We'll see. Kare kore, touka ni naru na. Kare kore. Kare kore. One thing or another, this or that. Nearly on. Okay, so that's what we want. It's like it's nearly 10 days becoming, isn't it? So it's like it's been almost 10 days. Astro Boy. Oh, no, but we want Astro Boy 21. So it's nearly on 20 days. Isn't it? Ocha no mizu hakase wa buji daro ka? As for Dr. Ochinamizu, okay, safe, I wonder? Platina wa, as for Platinum, Hakase mo Platina mo buji da. Okay, so someone else has come up and they say, Doctor, also, Platinum, also, safety it is. So they're both okay. Now, we didn't see this person, right? We keep seeing them off panel, but this is like the transparent person. Now we have a better sense of what a transparent person is based on the machine that we've seen and the research that is going on. So that makes maybe a little bit more sense, or at least as much as is possible, given the story. But we haven't seen who it is yet. We can maybe guess. But we don't know who it actually is. Daga 明日になれば、博士の命は危ない。Okay. However, the morning when, if or when it becomes towards morning, as for the life of Doctor, it's danger. So basically, however, in the morning, the life of Dr. Ochinamizu will be at risk and danger. Nandeste? What is it you say? So what are you saying? What do you mean? Okay, we're still not seeing the face of this person. それを知っててどうして行くなと言うんですか? Okay, this is Adam saying that thing, knowing, how doing, I guess like いなくなと言うんですか? I'm not quite sure. It basically, like, you know that, but like, why aren't you doing anything about it, I guess? But I'm not sure how to take the inaku. Let's see real quick. Do shite iku na to iun desu ka? Like, why not going? You know, but you're not going. Iku na to iu. Okay. Or like, you're knowing this, but why don't go? Saying it is? Like, why are you saying don't go? Okay, we haven't seen that, but apparently that's happening. Anyway. いや、君の行く時が来たんだ. Well, or no, your going time has arrived. So the time for you to go has arrived. Okay, so I guess he's like, because he's been there for 10 days, this person must have been saying like, don't go, ikuna. All right, and he's got a map. This is the Seoul Sashitsu, the research room. Or the, what would that be? The investigation room. Yeah, the investigation room. No. Management. Sorry, different Sosa. Operation management room. Okay, so that's like the operations room. So no. Shizai Shitsu, like the oh boy, like the resource room. It's not the stock room. Yeah, like the raw materials room. And then we've got doryoku. Doryoku chosetsu shitsu. The like movement power or the movement direct room? Chosetsu? Oh, regulation. Movement regulation room. Okay. This isn't critical. I'm just curious. Gesuido, that's the sewer. And we have, there's another Shizai Shitsu, a raw material room. And then we've got, is that Hai Sui Shitsu and the Hatsuden Shitsu. So this is the power generation room. And the Hai Sui Shitsu is going to be maybe hydraulics. No, just drainage. Okay. So the drain room and the power generation room. Okay. So this person's explaining, I guess. 研究所の中へ入っている町の下水道から忍び込んで排水室で待って。Okay, so entering in towards the inside of the research lab from the town's sewer, gesuido, sneaking in and in the water drainage room waiting. Okay, so he's telling Atomo to do these things. So enter into the research lab from this spot, the sewer of the town, sneak in, and then wait in the Hai Sui Shitsu. So sneak in there, wait there. その頃、首相たちはこの部屋にいるから。At that time, as for the prime minister and everyone, in this room existing because when you do, the prime minister and everyone will be here in this room. その隙に博士を排水室まで連れ出すから、そこで落ち合って逃げるのだ。Okay, so in that gap, or towards that gap, up until the water drainage room, in this room, the doctor, as a direct object, because will tsuredasu, to bring out, to take out, accompany. So take out the doctor, meaning like take him out, take Ochanomizu out of the thing, and up into this room, in that gap, sonosuki ni. I don't think sonosuki can mean anything else. Yeah. And at that place, meaning this room, ochiate, and run away. Ochiate. Oh, meet each other. Oh, okay. This is, I guess, like because like I'm gonna bring out the doctor to that room or something. It's not quite clear. Because bringing out the doctor to the Haisui thing, in there you'll meet each other and then run away. Umaku iku kana? Skillfully will go, I wonder? Now, I'm not clear whether he's saying like, can I go? I wonder if I will go skillfully. I wonder if this plan will go skillfully. Ichika bachika yatte miru nda. It's trying to do it ichika bachika, which is like 1 or 8. This is a phrase that means like high risk. It's a high risk shot. Ichika bachika. Yeah. Sink or swim, high stakes, desperate. Okay. Apork, これを逃したらもうチャンスは来ないぞ. This thing, if allowed to flow, or if flows, again, or already asked for a chance will not come. So basically, if we miss this opportunity, if this opportunity passes us by, nogasu. So if this thing nogasus, then another chance will not come. Hi. Okay. All right. We still don't get to see the face of this person. But again, now we see the silhouette again. You can kind of guess. Sa dekake tamae. Well then, like go on out. Tamae being an order. Yoake made ni wa fusuido koe. As for towards until dawn, towards the entrance of the sewer, of the gesuido. Roboto to iu koto o satorareru na seiko o inoru zo. Satoru, to like be knowledgeable? To understand. Discern, to attain enlightenment. Okay. Like it's comprehensible, isn't it? The event called Robot. Pray for success. Roboto toyo koto o. So the thing called being a robot, it's discernible, it's comprehensible, isn't it? Do praying for success. I don't. Maybe there's some other way to wish someone something with Satoru that I'm not quite getting there, but okay. Tonde ikeba 10分もかからずいけるんだがな。テクテク歩いていかなくちゃ怪しまれるし。Okay, so this is Atomu saying, if I go by flying, even 10 minutes without taking, able to go, I guess, right? So I guess if I flew, I could get there in about 10 minutes. But walking with a teku-teku, I guess teku-teku is the sound of footsteps. Yeah, like trudging along. Trudging along, must go. It's ayashimareru. So this is an implied double negative. Like I must trudge along, go at a steady pace. Ayashimareru. Ayashi is to be suspicious or whatever. So yeah, to suspect. Like I'll be suspected. I'll be suspicious if I flew. Okay, so he gets to walk along and we get to see more of the town. We see the Shusho's picture everywhere. Itaru tokoro ni hitori hitorin Shusho no kao darake da. Basically, wherever I go, Prime Minister Hitorin's face it's covered with. Itaru is like everywhere, right? Yeah, Itaru tokoro is everywhere. So everywhere it's covered with the face of Shusho Hitorin. Kakashima de Shusho no kao da. Even the Kakashi, it's the face of the Shusho. I guess Kakashi is Scarecrow. Yeah. So even the scarecrows, it's the face of the Prime Minister. Mate, kisama wa doko no mono ka? Wait. As for you, what place's thing? Question mark. So kisama, not polite, but as for you, like where are you from? Who are you with? Okay, so Atomu has been found. but they don't know who he is yet. こんな夜更けに怪しいやつだ. In this sort of a yofuke, it's a suspicious guy or a suspicious thing. Yofuke is this deep in the night, like this middle of the night. Yofuke. Yeah. So it's a suspicious thing or suspicious guy this late at the night. Roboto kamoshiren zo. Oi, tell me sero. So robot, probably a robot. Hey, show the hands. Wah. Wow, sorry. Wah, that's them. And shoo is the jet propulsion there. And then flipping over their tank. こんなものでロボット狩りをしてるのか、こいつめ。In this sort of a thing, robot hunting doing, these jerks. So koitsu me is me its contempt. Or I guess maybe like this stupid thing. He's talking about the tank. So again, in this sort of a thing, like you're hunting robots using this thing. This damn thing. あれが研究所だな. That thing is the research lab, isn't it? Kenkyujo roboto ga sochira e mukai tsutsu ari. Okay, so this guy's phoning in saying research lab, robot to that direction, meaning your direction, is headed towards or is continuing to head. Mukai tsutsu. Yeah, the tsutsu is just to continue doing. Continuing to head in your direction. All right, so they've been alerted. Nani roboto ga kochi e mukatta tte? What? A robot towards this direction headed, they say? So that guy's getting the report. Chijou mo okujou mo zennin hijou keikai ni tsuke. Okay, so even the surface, even the okujo, which is like the roof. Yeah, even the rooftop, all personnel towards exceeding vigilance put. So basically put everyone on extreme alert. Hijo keikai. Yeah, or emergency. Special guard. Peep, peep, peep. Okay, so peep, 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 peep. Putting out the special guard. There's the rooftop, okujo. Zenshoi ni tsugu. Okay. This is like an announcement. Will announce to all shoin, which is like all people at this location. Shoin. Staff members. So a notice will do notification to all staff members. Shinyusha ari. A intruder exists. Gerira roboto no kanosei tsuyoshi boi taisei o banzen ni seyo. Okay. Guerrillas and guerrilla warfare robots ability strong. Functionality, no. Oh, kanose. Oh, likelihood. Likelihood is high. So likelihood of the robot guerrilla or whatever, guerrilla warfare robot is strong. And the protection taisei. The protection posture, do it towards banzen, which is like, I guess like the highest. Yeah, towards perfection. So telling all these people, do your protection attitude, posture, preparedness towards perfection, flawlessness, because of this intruder is a strong, capable guerrilla warfare robot. Okay. レーダーには何も感じないぜ. As for towards radar, nothing sensing. So there's nothing on the radar. もう2時間も経ちますが、別に異常ありません. Okay, already even 2 hours passing, but otherwise, it's the abnormality is not existing. So it's already been 2 hours, but there's been nothing abnormal. Okay. Dema da toyonoka? Is it the thing called dema? Oh, like a false rumor from demagogy. So was it like a false alert? Dema da toyonoka? No, it was not a dema. Go, go, go. So there is Atomu in the Gesuido. That's not normally how we see do in modern manga, but okay. It's the sound of the water, I guess, splashing. Now do gets used as like a tense feeling in the background. Okay, Atomu sneaking in pipes, turning on the headlights. Gobble, 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 gobble. That's the sound of liquid sloshing. Gobble, 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 gobble. Go. This is a sewer, so who knows what that is. Gee. Opening up. Popping out. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so Atomu hears that sound and hides. We see this. This was, what was it called? Grotesque Ichigo or something like that. Grotesque #1. Boom. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, that sounds like people talking maybe. And then we get, he's listening in. Banzai. Wow, 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 wow. Banzai, banzai, banzai. So people cheering. Hooray, 10,000 years. Probably to the Shusho. Banzai, banzai, banzai. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, more of that. All right, looking at a clock. He's got, I like this. He's got on a cord. Wow. Okay, so this is presumably either outside, right? That's the car of the Shusho arriving. Everyone's cheering. That's all the was. There's all the banzais. 10,000 years. Cheers. We also get some. We also get manuke, which is coward, and baka, idiot. So there's a couple people in amongst the cheering. Hitorin, banzai, banzai. So Hitorin, 10,000 years, hurrah, cheer. Himitsu Keisatsu Shocho. Kyou no rei no tehae wa sunda kane? Okay, so this guy is asking this guy, the secret police leader, Shocho, or the office leader, the head of the suit. Yeah, the sho here is, I think, the office, right? Yeah, head of police. Police station, government office. Okay. So this is his title. Addressing him by his title, Secret Police Chief, Today's rei, as for those arrangements, are they finished, I wonder? Sunda. Did you finish with today's tehai? Which again is like arrangements, preparations. And the rei here is aforementioned. So sometimes we see them talk about like are, that thing. In this case, rei is the thing that we talked about before, the aforementioned. Did you finish the today's rei that we talked about, arrangements? I think that's what rei means here. Yeah, said aforementioned. It's definitely not like expression of gratitude. I mean, it could be, we'll see, but I really doubt that. Aha! So this is yes. Yes, sir. 長官のご命令があればいつでも。So he laughs and says, the orders of the chokan, if they exist, it's always. Chokan is just the secretary. So that's this guy. Like secretary of a government, but director chief. Basically, like if it's orders from you, then we're always ready. Itsu demo. All right. Now we're going somewhere else, presumably in this facility where the two doctors are together again. Shusho ga mieta yoda. The prime minister, I guess, like it seems that he has become visible, meaning like he's here. Ultranim uses just humph. Awan. Awan to itara zettai awan washi wa shusho no kerai janai zo. Okay, will not meet. Like I won't meet with him. If say will not meet, absolutely will not meet. Okay, so like, and when I tell you that I will not meet him, I absolutely mean I will not meet with him. So it's not like, oh, I'm just being polite. As for me, am not or is not the kerai of the shusho. Kerai, I guess, is going to be like the party, like political party. Oh no, servant, retainer. I am not the servant, retainer of the shusho. Daga, kimi no tedasuke de yurei seizoki ga dekitan da. However, with your assistance, your help, the ghost manufacturing machine was completed. It was completed. It was finished. Okay, remember the Shusho gave him 10 days. That's why we saw the 10 days with Atomu. And he is there now to see the completed machine. Wa shashiranyo. I guess that's, as for me, like, I don't know. Or like, what do I know? Daga, kore kara kimi ga dou naru ka wa shite oita hou ga ii ne? However, from here on, you, how becoming? As for that, knowing on purpose direction is good, you know? Okay, so he's basically saying like, but you know, from this point on, like what's going to happen with you, you ought to know that. You should, it would be good. That direction of knowing that is good. Kimi wa mou Nippon e kaeru wake ni wa ikan no da. As for you, again, already towards Japan, going back home reason, as for to that, it cannot go. So basically, you can't go back to Japan again. There's no way. Kenkyu no himitsu wo shirisugita kara na. Secrets of research, knowing too much, that's why, you know? It's because you know too many secrets about the research, which Horachina had told Atomu was going to happen several sessions ago. Kono kuni ni eikyū ni kankin sareru, kore ga tsuchishō da. Yeah. Towards this country, eternally, forever, Kankin being done, this thing is the like notification. So Kankin is going to be confinement. So confinement is being done. You're being confined forever in this country. This thing is the tsuchisho. Yeah, the notification. Here's your written notification that you're being confined to this country forever. Paparosu, oashi wa kisama o. So Paparosu, answer me, you bastard. And that's where we're going to pause. That was 10 pages. We've got about 15, 16 pages left. There's a couple really nasty looking pages coming up. So we're going to split the next session into some smaller segments, but it'll probably still end up being about half hour each. So we're going to finish this off, hopefully, in two more sessions. It's all coming to a head. How's it going to end up? We'll find out soon. Okay. Not next time. Time after next time. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. All right. That's going to do it, I think, for today. Sorry, I had yet another asshole at me on something that was done. Well, I'm done. I deleted the message. I don't want any more ads on it. All right. That's going to do it for us for today. Let's see. Holy crap, man. All right, well, we didn't quite finish off our caveman. We got a little lemon guy. If you missed this, yeah. It's gonna be a caveman. I swear. It will be a caveman. He'll have a club. He'll have a Flintstone style garb. That's what we're currently working on. And he'll have frizzy hair. Definitely worse hair than Fred. But we got pretty far in making the little guy. So we'll finish him off. We did do the yesterday was the where'd she go? We did finish the mermaid yesterday, and that came out really well. I'm very happy with the way this one turned out. Looks very cute. And wasn't too bad, all things considered. So anyway, All right. Well, again, that's going to do it for us for today here. Where can we go? Where can we go? Oh, you know what? Corn. Oh, no, corn stopped. Corn must have just stopped. Sorry, there's like people that I haven't seen on in like forever. All right, we're gonna go raid vintage. Vintage is crust. No, oh, she's knitting. Okay. All right, let's go raid vintage. Vintage Sogal doing some knitting. Typically I raid vintage and then within like 30 minutes she's raiding like Zakila or someone. So but we'll go raid vintage. Thank you again everyone for hanging out. We got to cover a lot of stuff today. Talked a lot about stuff or whatever with the words in the right order. But thank you everyone. Have a good one. Hope you have a good start to your weekend. Tomorrow's Friday. Hopefully for you, most of you, that means some time off. If not, you know, I'm sorry. Otherwise, have a good one. Again, stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated. I will be hanging out at Vintages for a little bit while I update the videos for today. Have a good one, and I will catch y'all next time. Thanks again.